Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from the Adi Kailas Sarvajna Pita, Devalaya and Adi Kailash Sarvajna Pitam. In the hours before we are graced with the darshan of His Divine Holiness, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most appropriate time for us to prepare ourselves, our body and our mind toward. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasha's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasha, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness, is the reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the Kailasha is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university, is collecting, time capsuling, organizing, preserving, decoding, and spreading, reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and sciences like 64 sacred arts, Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam and is the current emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasha's Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you're one of the millions Kailashans across the world, Kailasha is the nation which is revived by His Divine Holiness. As told by His Divine Holiness, Kailasha is nothing but the enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruvannamalai gone right. Tiruvannamalai is the home of Arunachala, the mighty mountain from that Paramashiva decided to take, which is exalted in Arunachala Mahatyam as Nama Smarana Matrena Yat Papaka Vinashanam. that which destroys all sins and grants the eternal state of Paramashiva by merely remembering the name Arunachala. At the center of this civilization was the Guru Sishya Parampara, the tradition of learning from the Guru in all kinds of fields and passing that knowledge through generations. And Sri Guru Gita shows that how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma we are most valued, the most valued is Guru Sishya Parampara. Being the receiver as Sishya, and ready to listener. The most esteemed action is learning. It is defined since the time of Paramashiva that the sacred knowledge and transcendental wisdom, the jnana, the being who imparts this knowledge, the Guru, and all those who receives it also, the Sishya, are together a quite essential combination for the conscious growth for any human being in the journey of life. After thousands of years of thriving and advancing the evolution of humanity, with the new methods of communication and cancelled comprehension, these civilizations were amongst the first on planet Earth to rapidly grow and experience abundance in the form of wealth, health, and prosperity. The Vedic civilization was the richest civilization which contributed the largest share of the world's GDP. In the year 1000, the richness in knowledge and in material wealth attracted one and all to experience the Vedic lifestyle which was gifted to the world by Paramashiva. However, it also became the target for the growing negative forces who sought to rob the gold, destroy the temples, and enslave the people. Whatever we enjoy from Hinduism today is directly because of the Guru Shishya Parampara, which has safeguarded the ancient science of enlightenment. From the time of Paramashiva, even in the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade the countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by ruling negative forces, the Guru Sishya Parampara has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment. Naturally evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based in peace, love, and conflict-free life, as opposing violent and negative forces grow on one side in multifarious ways and agree for mutually assured destruction in a conscious effort to bring more peace and bliss in the world. Hindu gurus have single-handedly fueled the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionized the way of life for every human being on planet Earth. Despite being stripped of any form of protection, ultimately it was due to the sacrifice of the gurus who were able to withstand, attack, and protect this knowledge that today Hinduism has survived the most violent attack against a single civilization. Peaceful, working solutions derived from Vedic sciences were sought after even in the West, where it was brought by Hindu gurus, who once again began traveling all over the world to bring a conscious breakthrough to humanity. For example, in 1983, Swami Vivekananda, who was a product of the lineage of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Totapuri from Calcutta, West Bengal, traveled to the United States for the first time. by bringing yoga and meditation and the fundamental truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the United States of America and accepted that Swami Vivekananda literally changed the world at the time. He met the influence masses, world leaders, to change their ideas about themselves, the world, and the universe in the lines of conscious breakthrough. As we continued into the 20th century, the Guru Sishya Parampara produced super consciousness beings such as Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, Sri Aurobindo, among several others who had made breakthroughs like this and together worked to overpower the growing negative forces of the world. If not for Paramahamsas who have descended on planet Earth and the Guru Sishya Parampara, which made that possible, the world would be destroyed by these terribly violent people, groups, and ideologies. Today, the UN Office of Disarmament of Fights reports 14,500 dangerous nuclear weapons which exist on Earth today. Even one of these weapons can destroy a whole city, potentially killing millions and jeopardizing the natural environment and lives of future generations through its long-term catastrophic effects. While only two of these nuclear weapons bombed the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki in 1945 in Japan, the whole world was devastated to see the extent of violence possible by man-made warfare. While on one side, the Guru Shishya Parampara was able to bring a conscious breakthrough, the threats against these positive forces and humanity at large still remain and continue to grow stronger. The gurus who have worked tirelessly in the modern day for raising the consciousness of humanity were attacked by corrupt forces who are invested in spreading false anti-Hindu narratives and inciting hatred against Hindu traditions, practices, and leaders. Every Hindu guru is specifically and severely targeted to stamp out the immense potential they possess to liberate the masses and lead them to a spiritual awakening. Hindu gurus are more and more vulnerable today to illegal arrest, inhuman treatment, assassination attempts, and defamation. To protect the Guru Sishya Parampara and allow it to continue to protect the world from destruction, there needed to be a larger protection, a guide for humanity to bring up the next and most ultimate breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on planet Earth for this exact purpose. His Divine Holiness happened on was birthed by an esteemed group of enlightened beings, including Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, and Narayana Swami Pillai, and Annamalai Swamigal and Yogi Ramasurat Kumar in Tirunamalai in 1978. From auspicious time of his advent on earth, His Divine Holiness perfectly demonstrated all the signs of superconsciousness manifesting his divine life, unfolded in deeply devotional, unfathomable leelas as the adorned incarnation of the whole town of Tirunamalai. On 24th May 1994, His Divine Holiness was ritualistically coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus. During this yoga pattabhishekam, his gurus proudly declared the successful manifestation of the ultimate superconsciousness through the body of His Divine Holiness, and he was conferred the title. Excuse me. Apologize. He was conferred as the title Sri Brahmasukhi by his immediate predecessor, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Shortly after this coronation, his gurus left the body and attained Mahasamadhi, the final state of oneness with Paramashiva. In 1995, His Divine Holiness auspiciously began his tireless work for the revival of the great enlightened civilization on planet Earth, Sri Kailasha. As the final abatement to thousands of years of ruthless persecution against Hindu gurus, His Divine Holiness has successfully revived the world's only Hindu nation, and through this bring super consciousness breakthrough for the whole humanity. Through the nation of Kailasha, what Swamiji Vivekananda visualized, Sri Aurobindo aspired, Osho worked for, Maharshi mandated, His Divine Holiness actually made it. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. The Uttamottama Seva, we are offering the best of the best to Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, and the form of Mahadeva. The Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in 1,000-fold, many million-fold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intrinsic ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us. Offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness space with him. And as a result, will leave the state and radiate the space and manifest Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The Agama, in the Agama lifestyle, the offering, these are needed as per the Paramashiva's instructions. The best of food offered as Naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nritya Seva, the best of sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana, the best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, we offer Uttamottama Seva to Lord Mahadeva. Mahadeva, the form of Paramashiva. Mahadeva, the Leelarnava, the Shiva Leelarnava. There is a beautiful compilation of Shiva's Leelas, the Paramashiva Leelarnava. One is about in Madurai, one is about Tiruvallar, and one is in Tirunamalai, and various chapters. They are not mythology. They are subjective science. Subjective science. Nothing myth about Hinduism. Nothing myth about mythology. When there is so much of evidence, tons of evidence, geographically, biologically, botanically, astrologically, establishing the authenticity of the Puranas. How can you call them mythology? No, they are pure history, pure science. This whole Shiva Leelanava beautifully Mahadeva reveals in every time he assumes the form to manifest certain power. He exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets. One that is Vandipatti. He comes to Madurai and exemplifies the truth and manifests the power of all pervasiveness. Mahadeva comes down to eat puttu, the dry idli or powdered idli, from an old lady devotee, and then he demonstrates the power of all pervasiveness. Where the Panja tries to beat Mahadeva with his ruling staff, which still has on the mark during that incident. Mahadeva manifests and demonstrates the powers of all the pervasiveness. The stick which has hit Mahadeva's back hits the back of all the animate and inanimate beings. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Animate and inanimate, whole thing experiences that stick. The powers he manifested in that Leela is Stavaram Jangamam Vyaptam. And the Stavaram Jangamam Vyaptam is animate, inanimate. And the secret he demonstrated in that Leela. He comes down to eat the love, not the puttu, but the love. In your life, if you decide you will only perceive, enjoy, and receive only the emotions, not the objects. You will not care about the matter, but about the experience. You will always radiate all the pervasiveness. Mahadeva decides, I have nothing to gain from this world. I am here only to receive and giving love, nothing else. He receives the love of Vandi and gives her the completion of feeling fulfilled. Neither puttu is a big thing for him, nor the work he is supposed to do, he is doing. He does it in a different way. So this story beautifully says, he puts the Semmadu means his turban for his head and lies down. But the ministers are asking him, hey, put the sand and stop the Vaigai. Build the embankment. He says, fools, you don't know from where the water is coming. I'm covering from where the water is covering. Hey, I am covering the source. Fools, I am doing my job. You don't understand. It is coming from here. So I have to cover it here. Nothing, not there. So Paramashiva came to Vandi to eat her love. Let us all tune in and watch this beautiful offering, Seva to Mahadeva. We offer this Seva as a gratitude at the divine lotus feet of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all tune in and receive the blessings of Mahadeva and His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Shri Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadaraya. Rigveda. Harihi Om. Om Agnimi Ile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam. Harihi Om. Yajurveda. Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Shresthatamaya Karmane. Harihi Om. Samaveda. Agna Ayahi Vitaye Grahano Havyadataye Nihota Satsi Barihishi. Harihi Om. Atharva Veda. Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Sanyo Rabhishtavantu Naha. Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव आगम श्लोक प्रिय आगम श्लोकानवधारय। श्री भगवानुवाच अति कौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतत् शृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्नेत् यद्वामृतमनुत्तमम् तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्त्या शृणु प्रिये यत्स्वरूपं निजं शुद्धं व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थम् सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनं योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः ज्ञानादिषड्गुणा ये ते तत्रस्ताः प्रभवन्ति सा वै महाक्रिया रूपा संस्थितैका क्रियामता। The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakantaya Parvati Manoharaya Somasudya Agnilochanaya Bhasmoddulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककारकोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्म महापद्मेति अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुशाडमरु शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ पुशुंडी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकरालवदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल महामृत्युमपि मृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उच्चादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय कुटारेण भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोदय मुसलेन निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु वित्रस्वं माम् आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Shiva Tiruchitrambalam Mandiramavad Neeru Vaanavar Melad Neeru Sundaramavad Neeru Tudikapadavad Neeru Tandiramavad Neeru Samayatinulad Neeru Sindhuvar Vayumai Pangan Tira Alavayan Tirunneeru Tira Alavayan Tirunneeru Vedatinulladhu neeru Ventuyar Tirpadu neeru Odam Taruvadu neeru Unmai Tavirpadu neeru Odhattaguvadu neeru Unmailulladhu neeru Sira Puyalvayil Sunda Tira Alavayan Tirunneeru Tira Alavayan Tirunneeru Shiva Tiruchitrambalam.
The powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Haraganga Jatadara Gauri Shankara Girijamana Ramana. Haraganga Jatadara Gauri Shankara Girijamana Ramana. Jaya Mrityum Jaya Mahadeva Maheshwara Mangala Shubhakarana. Jaya Mrityum Jaya Mahadeva Maheshwara Mangala Shubhakarana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Neerajadala Nayana. Neerajadala Nayana. Haraganga Jatadara Gauri Shankara Girijamana Ramana. Jaya Mrityum Jaya Mahadeva Maheshwara Mangala Shubhakarana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Neerajadala Nayana. Neerajadala Nayana. Haraganga Jatadara Gauri Shankara Girijamana Ramana. Jaya Mrityum Jaya Mahadeva Maheshwara Mangala Shubhakarana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Nandivahana Nagabhushana Nirupama Guna Sadana. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Natana Manohara Neelakanta Shiva. Neerajadala Nayana. Neerajadala Nayana. Neerajadala Nayana. Neerajadala Nayana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The next offering at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nritya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya.
रत्नैः कल्पितमासनं हिमजलैः स्नानं च दिव्याम्बरम् नानारत्नविभूषितं मृगमरा मोदार्कितं जाति चंपक बिल्वपत्ररचितं पुष्पं च धूपं तथा दीपं देव दयानिधे पशुपते हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यता हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यता नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shakti Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Attvamasyādilakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadī Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. My name is Manakya Yoga. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Here along with me I have an extraordinary Balasant, an extraordinary power manifester who's manifesting many powers of Paramashiva. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam. My name is Mashati and I'm 15 years old and I'm the Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul.
Yes, and we also have here a volunteer. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself? Yes. So, Mapumude has said that her name is Mapumude and she's from Tamil Nadu and that She has been a devotee of Swamiji for the past 15 years. Yes. We just begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashivam. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate cause and reality, who is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples into this science of power manifestation from the Vedagamas. Vedagamas are the source scriptures which is directly revealed by Paramashiva, which we will be looking into shortly. Today, out of the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of consciousness over matter. Over here you see, I have one coconut. And this coconut will be placed on Ma Pungodai's hand. And Ma Shruti will be connecting with Swamiji and will be rolling the coconut. And understand, she is not only going to be merely rolling the coconut of our volunteer's hand. She is going to be breaking the deep root patterns which is inside our volunteer and which is stopping and blocking her from manifesting the reality that she wants to manifest. The coconut will actually roll only when that one of the deep root patterns breaks. So this is what we will be demonstrating today. Before entering into the power manifestation, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. With this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us enter into the power manifestation. So now I'll be giving this coconut to Ma Pungode. Yes, we request you to keep your hand completely straight and we request you to just show it to the camera so our viewers can also see. Yes. So now Ma Shruti will be connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode which continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva and raises us to a higher frequency which enables us to manifest these extraordinary powers. Let us all also sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now Ma Shruti will be rolling the coconut and also breaking one of the very deep root patterns in Ma Pungode. And while the power manifestation is happening, we would like to authenticate this whole experience by providing you with the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana are authentic, foolproof and time-tested experiences by our Vedic rishis who have time-tested and verified this science. The Apta Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter goes back to the time of Dwapara Yuga, when Lord Sri Krishna was born in Mathura. Vasudeva, his father, wanted to take him to Vrindavan to his friend Nanda, as in Mathura, King Kamsa was waiting to kill Lord Krishna. So as Vasudeva took Lord Krishna to his friend Nanda, he had to cross river Yamuna. And He just connected with the divine and requested River Yamuna to part and give way for him to safely take Sri Krishna to the other side. And River Yamuna immediately responded and cleared the way, leaving a sandy track for them to be for Vasudeva to be able to take Sri Krishna safely to the other side. And it is so amazing how our ancestors have been able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And all of you might be having a question. If all our ancestors and the Vedic rishis back then were able to manifest these powers, what happened now? It is all because of delusion. Delusion and delusion from generations and generations, which has been happening and which leads us back to what we are right now. That is why an incarnation of Paramashiva himself has landed down in the form of our beloved Guru, Swamiji. And it is not only that only we can manifest these powers, even you can manifest it. Swamiji beautifully says, anybody who has a head has a third eye. That means even you have a third eye and even you can manifest these powers. It is just with a simple initiation or the touch by the divine which can initiate you into these powers, and you will simply be able to manifest it. Yes, as you can see, the coconut is actually slowly starting to vibrate. Yes. So, it's okay. Yes, you can actually see that the coconut has fallen and actually rolled off. So, it is only with the grace and the compassion of His Divine Holiness Swamiji that she is able to manifest this power right now. Ma Pungade, I have one question for you. How did you feel when this power was manifested? The whole time, from the time she started chanting the Mahavakya, how did you feel inside?
நமக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைய போறது அப்படிங்கிறது கொஞ்சம் ஒரு என்ன ரூட் பேட்டர்னோடாக போறதுன்னு யோசனையா இருந்துச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் மகாவாக்கியா சேன் பண்ணும்போது உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஒரு ரொம்ப பெரிய வைப்ரேஷன். அதுக்கப்புறம் தேங்காய் மூவ் ஆகும்போது இன்னும் ரொம்ப அதிகமான வைப்ரேஷன் இருந்தது. விழுந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் அப்பா நம்மளோட ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைஞ்சிட்டு தேங்காய் மூவ் ஆயிடுச்சு, ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைஞ்சிச்சு அப்படின்ற ஒரு கம்ப்ளீஷன் ஸ்பேஸ் கிடைச்சு.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. As there was a technical glitch, we'll be manifesting the power again. So Vashruti will again be connecting with Swamiji, and by chanting the Mahavakya, she will roll the coconut off Mahapuru's hand. Yes, you can see that the coconut is actually vibrating. And Swamiji also, actually, sometimes when we're manifesting the power, Swamiji also tests us to see how our will persistence is, how strong we are going to be will persistent, and just continue manifesting till the coconut rolls off. Sometimes Swamiji even plays with us and purposely makes sure the coconut does not fall. But it is all just to test our will persistence and to see how will persistent we will be for the coconut to fall. And yes, you can see the coconut has fallen. Ma Pungule, would you like to share how you felt when the coconut was rolling and vibrating?
கையில வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு வைப்ரேஷன் இருந்தது. மகாவாக்கிய சேன் பண்ணும்போது இன்னும் அதிகமா உடம்புக்குள்ள ஃபுல் வைப்ரேஷன் கிடைச்சது. தேங்காய் மூவ் போது நம்மளோட ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைய போறது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயம் இருந்தது. அதுல என்ன ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைய போகுதுன்னு தெரியாது, பட் ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடையணும், தேங்காய் மூவ் ஆகி கீழே விழணும். மகாவாக்கிய தொடர்ந்து உள்ளுக்குள்ள நாமளும் சேன் பண்ணணும். ஜஸ்ட் விழுந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் அப்பா ஏதோ ஒரு பெரிய ரூட் பேட்டர்ன் உடைச்சிட்டு அப்படின்னு சாமியோட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி அத சொல்ல முடியல. அவ்வளவு சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு.
Just be translating what our volunteer told. She actually told in Tamil that the moment we put she put the coconut on her hand, she started feeling vibration, and as our Balasan continued chanting the Mahavakya, she felt even more vibration, very strongly inside her body. And the moment the coconut fell, she just felt like as if a big weight was taken off of her. She felt very relieved and she was very happy because she was holding the cognition that, oh, my root pattern is going to break. The moment this coconut falls, one of my root patterns will break. So holding that cognition when the coconut fell, she actually felt as if there was some heavy weight lifted off of her, and she felt very light, is what she has said. And she felt like she got complete completion. Yes, so very beautiful, Ma. Definitely one of your root pattern has broken. And Ma Shruti, would you like to explain how you are manifesting this extraordinary power?
First, when I started manifesting, it was like Swamiji literally tested my patience. How much patience I have during this. I was like, I have to manifest. When I saw the coconut, it was like shivering. Then I continued manifesting. With patience, I just surrendered to Swamiji and then it rolled off.
Yes, so beautiful. As I already told, Swamiji will sometimes play games with us and purposely make sure the coconut doesn't fall till something enough change, till some cognitive shift happens inside of us, then he will automatically make the coconut roll. With this, we offer our love and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us today, and we hope you all enjoyed this Uttamottama Seva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Uttamottama Seva by offering our love and gratitude and devotion at the lotus feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva. Thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva, and we hope all of you enjoyed this Uttamottama Seva, and we invite everybody to join us for tomorrow's segment of the Uttamottama Seva, 6 p.m. IST. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
At least once in life, come face to face with the avatar. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the avatar to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself walks and lives among us as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Compelled out of deep love for you, he has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and he are one, and that he happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the Parama, the ultimate that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive the blessings that the avatar has personally come down to earth to shower on you. Come sit at his feet and perform the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings. It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as a reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome everyone for today's segment. This is Mangyanatma Swami, and joining me today in this segment as we get ready for today's exciting Nithyananda Satsang is Ma Nithya Abramayananda. And together we are going to share with you some of important information, news, updates that we have from Kailasa. As we get ready for today's Nithyananda Satsang, we would like to take this opportunity to share with all of you, why do we need political legitimacy for Hinduism? What is the need? And the hashtag that we are going to use for our segment today is hashtag Hindus Need Kailasa. And during the course of this presentation, you can tweet to us, go to Twitter with this hashtag Hindus Need Kailasa to share your comments, to share your thoughts of what is it that you would like to share with us. Okay. Now, the one question that many of us have is, why do we need political legitimacy for Hinduism? Hinduism today is a political orphan. Unfortunately, Hinduism has been reduced to a religion But Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not just a religion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a civilization, the Vedagamic civilization, and we existed as 56 Hindu nations. The preservation, the restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without its true political autonomy. And in today's segment, we are going to share why.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for this introduction to Nyanatma Swami, and welcome to all the viewers who join us on all the platforms on the social media. And yes, today we are talking about the political legitimacy. Why is it needed for Hinduism? Why is it so imperative and important for us to be aware of it and to take action, and take this action until the Kailasa flourish on planet Earth as intended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Shantitattva Paramashivam and our beloved Swamiji. So now we would like to share with you a video that Swamiji talks about the need for Hinduism to reclaim its legitimacy. And while we are waiting for the video, you can take the action now. On the screen, you can sign up for a free e-passport of a Kailasa, something unique that Swamiji...
Nothing but
Yes, Mama Pramema, you can go ahead and finish, and then I'll play the video right after.
That Swamiji was inviting everyone, regardless of the race, culture, creed. So please, if you're ready for it, this amazing opportunity to have Paramashiva and experience having him in a physical form, being allowed and being to practice freely the Hinduism, the religion that is so ancient and old, that brings the guaranteed solutions to every single being who is open to it, to use it. Please sign up now. And yes, we invite you also, you may be aware about the voting for the first ever Hindu voting, open to every practicing Hindus around the world, for veg or non-veg. So you've got a right now to choose whether the vegetarianism will be or it is present. And we've been talking about it, and we'll be talking in the separate segments. So we are ready to present and share with you Swamiji's video to reclaim, for the Hinduism to reclaim the legitimacy.
Mahabharata war was nothing but destroying, eliminating mass destructive weapons, warfare under the controlled condition, under the direct supervision of Sri Krishna, greatest incarnation. The purpose of Krishna's incarnation was that. Of course, there are multiple reasons. This was one of the main purposes. Like this, every time for various reasons, incarnations happen. Now it is time Sanatana Hindu Dharma cosmic constitution needs spiritual legitimacy, social legitimacy, economic legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and ultimately political legitimacy. Unfortunately, Hinduism has started losing all the legitimacy. Finally, understand, during Mahabharata, we had 56 nations, 200 states, 1,700 provinces practicing Hinduism as a state religion. Veda, Agama, Dharma, Shastras, Shruti, Smriti was a basic constitution, code of conduct. Constitution for 56 nations, 200 states, and 1,700 provinces during the Mahabharata time. Last 2,000 years, due to continuous persecution, terrorist attacks, brutal attacks, one by one, we lost all the territories, all the 56 nations, 200 states, and 1,700 provinces. The last nation Hinduism lost was Nepal in 2000.
We apologize for the technical glitch. We will be resuming the video where we left off shortly, where Swamiji is explaining about how we had 56 Hindu nations and how we started losing one by one. Let us now continue to watch the video. We apologize for the technical glitch.
Because Hinduism lost political legitimacy, all the scriptures have started getting destroyed. eliminated. There is not a single place where the original scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be stored. The Mattakkalap in Sri Lanka, the library was burnt for I don't know how many days. The library burning from Nalanda to Sri Lanka and destroying Hindu scriptures is continuing. 200 years before, Hinduism had 10 crore, 100 million source books. Now we have only 2 million, 80 crore, 8 million is gone. Nalanda library was burning for 6 months. Recently, the latest library burning was done in Mattakkalappu, Colombo. The largest Taivite library was burned. I don't know how many days it was burning. The library burning literary legitimacy. We lost literary legitimacy. There is not a single country where Hindu education system is legitimate. Jaffna library was burned. 97,000 manuscripts, which was one of the biggest in Asia, was burned in 1981, June 1st.
Yes. We Hindus have lost the political legitimacy, and it is important that we revive what we have lost. And in today's segment, we hope to share with you some of the destruction that has happened to Hinduism over the last many centuries, over the last many decades, that has really left today's Hindus in a dispossessed state. How we have lost one by one each and every country that we had. That has left today Hindus as a political orphan. And the preservation and the restoration of our cultural and spiritual heritage today stands impossible without our true political autonomy. We'll now see what has really led to the 5,000 years of persecution of Hindus.
Thank you, Ninatma Swami. So yes, you can see on the screen, and the Hinduism went through a 5,000 years of persecution. You can see the overwhelming amount of Hindus who've been massacred. 412 million Hindus that have been tortured under the political crimes. 95 million Hindus forced or blackmailed to convert. 3.7 million. When you look at those numbers, you can understand the need for Kailasa, the need of the existence and coming to planet Earth of the Supreme Pontiff, the Avatar, His Divine Holiness, Shantitattva Paramashivam. That's why today you can join Kailasa and sign up for a free passport. Today, you can vote for the very first time, having the right, the voting right as a practicing Hindu. And this, for the first time, you can vote for whether you like a vegetarian or non-vegetarian diet. You want to
During
share
the
now about
Islamic invasion? Yes, Paramashivoham, please go ahead.
So the Islamic invasion, and again, an overwhelming account of what was happening at the time. The quotation, what you can see on the screen: the conquering armies burned villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flogged with tongues of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into Turks. And this is only 15th century. At the time, the 200 million Hindus slaughtered by Muslims invaders, 100,000 temples destroyed, 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. And I will share with you about the British occupation. Yanatma Swami, would you like to share?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
So during the British occupation, again, you can see a touching account of Shashi Tharoor, an MP from Indian Parliament. The British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of a third world poverty. And I know how many of you, dear viewers, thought maybe that you don't have this perception anymore, but thought about the India, about the Hindus, about the Hindu religion as a third-rate religion, as a third-rate country. This is how much the perception of Hinduism, of this one of the greatest religion, has been diminished and destroyed. And that's why Kailasa is so much needed.
We'll now move to the untold history of Hindus. As Swamiji just shared, Hinduism was a state religion for over 56 nations, and now there is no Hindu nation. Over 2 billion Hindus are left without a home, let alone a voice of our own. We have lost everything, and we are today without a Hindu nation. And before we move on to our next segment, I just wanted to share today there are 27, this is according to Wikipedia, 27 countries declare themselves as Islamic states, 16 declare themselves as Catholic states, 6 declare themselves as Buddhist state. But today, unfortunately, we don't have a single country out of the 196 member states of the US, of the UN, which proudly declare themselves as a Hindu state. We have no Hindu state in this world today. Does this explain why we need political legitimacy for Hinduism? Because if we don't wake up now, it will be too late. Our grandchildren will study about Hinduism only in Hindu books. We Hindus, oh Hindus, let us wake up before it is too late. Come join us by becoming a part of Kailasa. Join.kailasa.org. Receive your free e-passport. Let us all be proud citizens of Kailasa. Sign up to receive the free e-passport of Kailasa. The link is being projected on the screen. Join.kailasa.org. And also, we have just 13 days to go for you to vote and be a part of the first ever Hindu vote. Hindu votes matter, Hindu voices matter. Let us show how to the world through Kailasa. So that is kailasa.org/Kailasa-voting-1. And for you to receive a free e-passport of Kailasa, it's a 2-minute procedure. Just go to join.kailasa.org and sign up right now. We will now be moving on to a segment of this evening. We have the Balasans of our Nithyananda Gurukul sharing with you some more information about the need for political legitimacy for Hindus.
Nithyanandam. I am Manitya Virjananda and I'm 15 years old. I'm from Malaysia. I'm Valsan of the Nithyananda Gurukul and I have been here for the past 8 years and I've been trained into the science of power manifestation and have done these powers on tours in multiple demos in India and in multiple other countries. Have demonstrated these awesome powers to millions of people in the world with the grace and blessings of Swamiji.
Nithyanandam. My name is Manitya Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I've been here from past 4 years and I'm being trained into the science of power manifestation by His Divine Holiness Swamiji. And I've gone on world tour traveling to many countries, demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis to many people all around the world.
Veg versus non-veg. So, you know that eating non-veg can actually harm the environment?
Eating meat harms the environment. Eating meat leaves behind an environmental toll that generations to come will be forced to deal with. The meat industry is one of the primary contributors to problems such as pollution, food shortages, and emptying of our oceans. Raising animals for food also requires massive amounts of water, energy, and land.
Raising animals for food is one of the biggest causes of water pollution in the industrial world. Bacteria, pesticides, and antibiotics that are concentrated in animal flesh are also found in their feces, and these chemicals can have catastrophic effects on the ecosystem surrounding large farms.
In some countries, you won't believe it, animals raised for food produce 130 times the excrement of humans who live there. Much of the waste from the factory farms and abattoirs flow into streams and rivers, contaminating these water sources.
The massive amounts of feces produced by animals on farms spills over into waterways, contaminating the water and making people sick.
Animals raised for food also produce toxic gases such as ammonia and methane, along with the excrement. According to the World Watch Institute, between 15 and 20% of methane gas emissions worldwide are produced by animals raised for food. These gases contribute to climate change and can sicken people who live in the communities around the farm.
This. Raising animals for food is grossly inefficient because while animals eat large quantities of grain, they produce only small amount of meat, dairy food, or eggs in return. Scientists estimate that animals must be fed up to 10 kilograms of grain to produce just 1 kilogram of meat. The world's cattle alone consume a quantity of food equal to the calorie needed of 8.7 billion people, more than the entire human population on Earth. So this is the bar chart in the agriculture production.
Your vote can change this. According to the World Watch Institute, in a world where an estimated 1 in every 6 people goes hungry every day, the politics of meat consumption are increasingly heated. Since meat production is inefficient use of grain, the grain used more efficiently and consumed directly by humans. Continued growth in meat output is dependent on feeding grains to animals, creating competition for grain between affluent meat eaters and the world's poor.
Researchers have recently warned that we could face serious food shortages because so much of our grain is now going to feed the animals instead of us, instead of people, families, and basically the whole population on Earth.
And you won't be able to believe it, but cows must be fed up to 10 kilograms of grain in return for just 1 kilogram of meat.
The emptying of our oceans. Fishing is causing serious damage to marine environments worldwide. In the past 50 years, the fishing industry has exterminated 90% of large fish populations, and today, 13 of the world's 70 major fisheries are depleted or in serious decline. You won't believe this. In the past 50 years, that only out of 90% of the large, like out of the 100%, 90% of the large fishes are completely in decline and serious decline. In the past 50 years, the fishing industry has exterminated 90% of large fish population, and today, 13 of the world's 70 major fisheries are depleted or are in serious decline.
While millions of people around the world are experiencing droughts and water shortages, much of the world's water supply is being diverted to animal agriculture. It takes about 20,940 liters of water to produce 1 kilogram of meat, but only 503 liters of water to produce 1 kilogram of wheat.
Pure vegetarian diet. Basically, a vegetarian diet requires only 1,137 liters of water per day. More than a meat-based diet requires more than 15,160 liters of water per day. It is clear that raising animal for food puts a tremendous strain on our already limited water supply, and water is used much more efficiently when it goes towards producing crops for human consumption.
A pure vegetarian diet needs very less water compared to a meat-based diet. Feeding our appetite for flesh requires fuel to produce fertilizer for crops to feed animals, oil to run the trucks that take them to slaughter, and electricity to freeze their carcasses. In some countries, more than 1/3 of fuel and raw materials are used each year that goes for raising animals for food.
And this also affects the land also, as the world's appetite for meat increases. Countries around the globe are bulldozing huge swaths of Clear-cutting forests to create pasture and overgrazing by farmed animals have led to the extinction of indigenous plant and animal species, soil erosion, and eventual desertation that renders once fertile land barren.
In fact, grazing animals such as cows and goats are a major contributor to the spread of deserts in many parts of India. These animals eat all the plants that grows in any dry areas, and without the plant's roots to hold the soil down, much of the fertile topsoil is washed away by the rain. What is left? The arid, lifeless desert where plants no longer grow.
As more and more land is irreparably damaged at the hands of the meat industry, what little arable land thus remain may not be able to produce enough crops to feed the human population in the world.
Entire ecosystems are being destroyed to make room for factory farms and for grazing animals who eat all the plants, leaving the land barren, increasing the spread of deserts.
And is this what we want to leave behind for our next generations? Do we want to leave a planet Earth at all for our next generation, for all your kids? Then, if you say yes, then let's save her now. If you want to save her, your vote has the power to change what is currently happening in the world. Your vote matters for us. You can change, you can bring a big change to the world right now. So if you want to cast your vote, you can cast your vote at kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1. Your voting does make a change in the world.
And this is a big opportunity which you're getting to be able to take a big decision to change this world. You can cast your vote.
Yes, I welcome all the viewers who are watching the Kailasa NTV and the two-way video conferencing, and all of you who are watching and waiting to receive His Divine Holiness Bhagwan for receiving the powerful cognitions and the highest truths. So as we are waiting, this is the most important time where we need to think about our lifestyle. See, after this COVID-19, which has been just destroying the whole world, basically with fear, as how His Divine Holiness mentioned, that the pandemic fatigue after the post COVID-19 and the fear that what will happen to our lives, the lifestyle, the basic running of everyday, day to day life. So, we're going to be giving you a brief of how the world has been affected by this COVID 19 and how is the whole lifestyle going to be changing for the whole humanity. So basically we are actually going to be voting. The Hindu votes for vegetarianism versus non-vegetarianism. So what does Hinduism say? Your body is naturally designed for vegetarian food, and inner mechanisms like your feeling, your thinking, your words, and everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. So human beings naturally have the side movement of jaws, the horizontal movement of the jaws. That means what? We are basically designed for vegetarian food. So the food and our emotions are very closely associated, and that is why all over the world, in all the cultures, whenever you want to show somebody, tell somebody you love them, you share the food with them. So sharing food is a very important show of love among the human beings. So Bhagavan says, I can say even amongst animals. So the basic understanding we need to have is your body is designed for vegetarianism. Yes, along with me joined is Maniti Pradnyananda. So both of us will be sharing with you certain truths about vegetarianism and the lifestyle of vegetarianism, what it is going to do to us.
Yes. So you can clearly see in the statistics that's been shown that vegetarians are more happier in life. These results support the results of our cross-sectional study which found that vegetarians reported significantly better mood than the non-vegetarian counterparts.
Yes. So as we are seeing this table, we can see this is the statistical data about people who are consuming the vegetarian diet. What is the mindset? So after they consumed this vegetarian diet and the non-vegetarian diet, what was the mood changes which happened to them? So this is the statistics which we received from the internet. So what does Hinduism say? In Hinduism, life which can feel the pain to the frequency of human life are all considered to be equivalent to human life. So Hinduism highlights the fundamental core principle of cosmos, which is non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharma. So it is, yes, Ma Pragyana, you can go ahead now.
The impact on veganism on the COVID-19 pandemic. So we'll be seeing how veganism has impacted on the COVID-19. So COVID-19 originated, as best as we can tell, from a so-called wet market where animals are kept and slaughtered for food. These environments like factory farms are prime breeding grounds for zoonotic diseases. These are diseases like COVID-19, like SARS, bird flu, swine flu, and more, that leap from non-human animals to humans. So even animals that are not humans, these diseases like the SARS, the COVID-19, the bird flu, the swine flu, all of it is transferred from the non-human animals like cows, goats, pigs, and all these animals into humans like us.
Yes. So the most agreed upon theory by the scientists across the world is something which is called the pangolins, which served as the intermediate host and passed on the virus from the bats to the humans. So this is what we have been hearing from the month of March till now, when the COVID has been affecting the whole world. So the origin which lies in the China's wet markets, which means all the non-vegetarian, the fish, the chicken, the mutton, whatever it may be, which were sold in the markets in the Wuhan, that sold all kinds of exotic animals for human consumption. So the scientists and the researchers, they say, if we will
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ, ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು, ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನೆಲೆಸಿದೆ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಗೇಶ, ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯ. నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం, నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం, నిత్యానందం ఆనందం, నిత్యానందం ఆనందం, నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం, నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం. నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం, నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం, నిత్యం ధ్యానం ఆనందం. ஆயுள்தனை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம், ஆயுள்தனை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்தியம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்தியம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம், நித்தியம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம், நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம், நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம், நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம், நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
movement, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Buddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரரும் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailashians, from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvavarityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas e-Gurukul students, Kailasas NHU students, ministers, ambassadors, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Seek Shantitattva because it is reality. It is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is a myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shantitattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. Stop seeking joy, start seeking peace. Listen. Listen. Last 1 week, all my satsangs. Today, I am giving you the ultimate base principle, the ultimate first principle, Paramasatya. Last 1 week satsangs. When I started talking about Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, means the applying the conscious visualization, involvement with your sex energy, with your fears, with your eating habits or worrying patterns. From that satsang, listen to all the satsangs till today. And today what I am going to reveal is the core principle, Paramasatya. Listen. Listen carefully. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion. Seeking peace, Shanta. I don't want to use the word peace because there is no other word. I'm using peace. Peace is too small word. Peace is impotent word to translate Shanta. Shanta is one of the non-translatable Sanskrit principle. Listen. The principle of Shanta, Shantitattva, is non-translatable. So understand the definition I am giving. Alive, vibrant, core, which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligence of the existence is Shantitattva. Peace is too small word because no other English word exists. I am using the word peace for Shanti. Otherwise, I am not okay with you chanting Om peace, Om peace, Om peace after every Upanishad verse instead of Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. No, Om peace, Om peace, Om peace. No. You should know it is non-translatable. But because there is no other way, I am using the word peace. Listen. Listen carefully. Start seeking peace. Your mental capacity, visualization capacity, your capacity to get excited, your capacity to get emotional, your capacity to become active, your capacity to become energetic, your capacity to be alive, all this will merge into your consciousness and Paramashiva's space. Paramashiva himself will start manifesting in you. Seeking joy will make you more and more grass. It will bring you down from consciousness to emotional, emotional to mental, mental to physical grass. Start seeking peace, you will move from grass, physical to mental, from mental to emotional, from emotional to visualization space, and from there you will move to consciousness and to superconsciousness itself. The truth which I am revealing today, after meditating on this truth, listen to the last 3-4 days of Satsang. You will understand everything I was explaining last 1 week. If you start seeking peace, you will get intensely involved in your sex-related fantasies, visualizations, perversions, and you will master it. You will get involved with your fears, fear patterns, the ideas, thought currents which gives you nervous breakdown, mental breakdown. You will master it. You will get involved with your unconscious food patterns. Understand? Sex, security, food, all the three should not be obsessive compulsion. When these three are obsessive compulsion, you are a slave. Listen carefully. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Listen. If you start eating to find Shanta inside you, you will find the right food. I tell you. In every level, apply this principle which I am talking. Personal, physical, mental, emotional, and interpersonal relationship are social issues with everything. Apply this principle. Listen carefully. Whenever I give an example to explain a principle, just don't hold on to the example. Example, I map it into one small problem, but use that principle in everything you face in the life. In everything you face in the life. In everything in your life, seek Shanta. You will achieve it. Not joy. People who seek joy feel whole life is a struggle. Life will be struggle as long as you feel you want to get out of it. Now your life is a struggle. At one point, everything will become peaceful. You will be out of it. Everything will be joyful. Listen carefully. As long as you have the fantasy of getting out of struggle, your life will continue to be struggle. Understand this one truth. Yesterday I was talking to my Crown Prince, Sundareshwara. I don't know how many of you know. Sundareshwara is not only one of the Crown Prince I am training, he is my own sister's son. Sundareshwara's mother and me, we both grew up in a joint family and she is my sister. We grew up together. She's just few years or maybe few months younger than me. Listen. I was telling him, the most important secret about life. Please listen. Whatever I teach to my kids is the true teachings of Paramashiva. Many times when these dumb idiots, dumbos, come to me and ask for advice, but funny thing, I'll be spending hours together and giving them the counseling. Then they will end up the whole thing. They will say, oh, Swamiji, I don't think I'm able to accept this. And I am not ready to, I have not evolved yet to accept your advice. Then why did you waste my time? I have seen many people doing this. So, am I tie for you? Many times I have seen people come to me to get approval for their decision so they can use my spiritual powers and energy to execute their decision. They don't come to me to know what is the truth, what is the right. They come to me only to exploit me, manipulate me, and get yes from me for their desires. So when they realize that they are in delusion, I am sticking to the truth, they say, oh, I think I am not yet ready to listen to you. Come on. Then why did you waste my time? So when this kind of dumbos, idiots come, usually what I do, I won't even talk. I'll just listen to them. Half an hour they will blabber everything, and then they themselves will come to some conclusion. And then they will go out and say, oh, what a great Swamiji is. He clarified all my doubts and he solved all my problems. I will just politely entertain them and send them. That's all. No question of enlightening them because they are not interested. But when I talk to my kids, when I talk to my papa, Skandamata, or when I talk to my boys, Sundareshwara, I reveal the truth exactly as it is. As Paramashiva manifested in Vedas and Agamas, the pure truth as it is, I share with them because they are the future of humanity, not just future of Kailasa, future of humanity. They are the spiritual future of humanity. So what I was sharing with him, I am going to share with all of you now. Listen. Listen to this basic few truths. First, as long as you seek joy, life will feel like a struggle. Second, as long as you want to get out of struggle, struggle will never end. Third, start seeking for peace, you will realize there is nothing called struggle. You will be so hydrated, hyper energized, awakened. You will realize, listen, you will realize life is war, struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, have cheap struggles in your life, like a fighting with your neighbor. I've seen in Indian villages how they fight for 2 feet land. Or that neighbor threw some dust or garbage outside his house. The fight will go on for 3 days, sometimes even 3 generations. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles, fights, wars cheap level. If you want to live the highest life, raise your struggles, wars with Maya, delusion. The level of your struggle, the level of the war you are waging decides the level of your life. This strength comes when you drink the juice of Shanta, Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, I found my center, Paramashanta Swarupa. I am so confident of me. I can't be mentally broken, physically broken, consciously broken. I can take up any struggle, any challenge. This courage, this guts, this strength, trust on me is the greatest grace Paramashiva gave me. Listen. Seek Shanti. Even little bit of Shanti you drink, you taste inside you will give you tremendous strength, will make you realize life is a struggle. If you want to live a cheap life, keep your struggles cheap with your spouse, with your husband, with your wife. Sometimes you fight even with your daughters and sons. What a cheap struggle. I have seen some of the cheapos fighting with their own daughter and sons. If you want to keep your life very cheap, keep your struggles very cheap. If you raise your struggles, your wars, the quality of your life will raise. Understand? Listen to today's satsang. Step by step, again and again. These are the truths I gave it to my son. In joint family system, especially when we grow up together, the brother's son is my own son, sister's son is my own son. We don't marry even in the level of Taimaman if they are joint family, because we grew up together. When we grow up together, it's more like a brother sisters. Even if they are aunts or uncle's daughters, uncle or aunt's sons. So listen, my sister's son is actually practically itself my own son. We treat brother's son and sister's son as our own son. If somebody doesn't have own son or daughter, even the wealth is inherited by the brother's sons or sister's sons. So if I am teaching something to my own son, that is the ultimate truth. Listen, that's what I want to insist here. So listen to this great truth. It's most personal, royal secret from Paramashiva. Drinking Shantitattva inside you will give tremendous strength. I tell you. You withdraw from all fights, wars, struggles in your life, not because of external reasons, but because you don't have confidence on yourself. You collapse inside first. Only then the collapsing outside happens. But when I drank the Shantitattva, Paramashanta Swarupa, the guts and energy which came inside me, I just know I cannot be mentally broken. I cannot be physically broken. I cannot be consciously broken. I know I am the cosmos, not as any delusion or illusion. Clear, solid experience, not imagination, visualization. Experience, I tell you. Seek Shanti. You will have the strength to wage the greatest wars in your life. The quality of your wars decide the quality of your life. There is nobody who is not in the war on the planet Earth. If you know the duality exists, if you are in a plane of duality, you are waging the war. Life is war. You make it small, you are a cheap fellow. If you make your wars cheap, you are cheap. If you make your wars great, you are great. That's all. To make your wars great, experience Paramashanta, absolute, ultimate peace, Shanta Paramashiva. Shanta gives you strength, makes you non-violent, powerful, raises the quality of your war. I am the most non-violent being, but waging some of the biggest wars, protecting myself from some of the biggest wars I am forced into. From how many corners, how many sides the attacks happening on me, I am able to handle everything, being in absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace and ultimate non-violence. Shanti and Ahimsa is the most powerful strategies for any war and to raise the quality of your war. Listen to this basic truth. The higher the quality of your wars, the higher the quality of you. I ask you to taste Paramashanta, not for withdrawing from life, but for raising the standard of your wars and struggles and conflicts. Fools are those who wait for conflicts to end. Fools are those who wait for wars to end. Fools are those who wait for struggles to end. People who seek for joy wait for struggles to end. People who seek peace not only achieve peace, they realize the truth. The higher your struggles are, the higher the quality of your life. I tell you, you will realize the struggles are not struggles, it is responsibility of life. People who seek joy feel life is struggle. People who seek peace realize life is responsibility, not struggle. The very word becomes different. There is no struggle, conflict. for a person who seeks peace and who tastes peace. Understand the person who seeks peace, person who tastes peace. If you are looking for Shanta and tasting Shanta, you will never feel life is conflict. You will feel life is responsibility. Life is responsibility, not war, not conflict, not struggle. The very cognitions will change. The very cognitions will shift. People who seek joy will always be life negative. People who seek peace will always be life positive. Seek peace. Seek Shanti. Shanti will give you strength. Joy will make you weak. Joy is addictive. Shanti is energetic. Shanti will fuel your consciousness. Joy will drain your existence. Joy drains. Joy is addictive. Peace stabilizes. It's absolute, ultimate reality. Meditate on what I said. Every statement I made today is Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, royal secret and sacred knowledge. Rajavidya, royal knowledge. Rajaguhyam, royal secret, which I teach to my kids. Whom I am building as the future for Kailasa. To all my Gurukul kids, learn this. Whatever powerful cognitions today I gave, pen down all of them at least 21 times. Listen to this satsang at least 5 times. People who seek joy feel always life is filled with conflicts. People who seek peace realize there is no such thing as conflict. There is only one thing, responsibility. Life is all about raising the standards of your responsibility. Raising the standards of your responsibility. What do you call as conflict? Raising the standards of your conflict. Raising the standards of your struggles. Raising the standards of your wars. Don't fight with cheap people. Don't keep your wars cheap. Don't keep your conflicts cheap. Because you don't have confidence on yourself. You are afraid you may be physically broken, mentally broken, psychologically broken, emotionally broken, economically broken, consciously broken. You keep your struggles, wars, conflicts too cheap and low. Taste bliss. Paramashanta's Ananda, the bliss of Paramashanta, Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva. Seek that absolute peace inside you through unclutching. You will have so much of nectar infused body and mind. Nectar infused body and mind. I give you a simple technique to experience this Paramashanta Swarupa. Just eat பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும். In Tamil they say பழைய சோறு பச்சை மிளகாய் means rice cooked and soaked inside the water earlier night. Tonight, soak the rice in the water, cook the rice in the water. Next day morning, drink that water and eat that rice with green chili. You may think, what is this Swamiji telling to eat green chili? Yes, this is the diet. This is more than a diet, it's like a medicine. If you just take பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும், you can add, if you want, mango or those simple vegetables. Only one meal a day, பழைய சோறு பச்சை மிளகாய். It will burn the whole stomach and cleanse all the toxins. It will be so light. There won't be anything left inside your body to make you feel heavy. It will do so much of detox, cleansing physically. Then practice unclutching. பழைய சோறும் பச்சை மிளகாயும் unclutchingum நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியும். Just for 1 week. Try for 1 week. You will have so much strength inside. So much strength inside. You will just shift the gear in your life. Understand, with whom you struggle decides the quality of your life. This will just change the quality of your life. Life is all about stamina to take the risk. Unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflicts. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A man who takes multiple decisions be same. Understand? A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision, tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta, unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. With what I revealed today, with this clarity, depth, watch all the satsangs of last 1 week. You will understand the whole zigzag puzzle falling in one place. What I mean by visually getting involved, consciously getting involved with your sexual fantasies, perversions, without the physical act. Consciously getting involved with your insecurity, fear patterns, without physically trying to raise your so-called securities. Consciously eating continuously without physically dumping food in your stomach. What I mean by this 3 conscious involvement and what I mean by tasting Paramashanta Swarupa, what I mean by the word, when your struggles are cheap, you are cheap. When your struggles are high, you are high. When you are beyond the struggles and full of responsibility and know that life has no struggle, it's all only about responsibility, you become leader. All these statements will become your realization when you start tasting Paramashanta inside you. All the zigzag puzzle will fall in place and it will become, you will just experience that huge click. Cosmic click. Wow. Yes. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shaktipada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shaktipada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs, the greatest satsangs, the greatest productive sessions conducted by me is all small talk with a cup of coffee. When I sit in the courtyard with my kids and sincere disciples, sipping cup of tea and just having small talk. என்னடா ஜடை எங்கடா போச்சு? என்னடா தின்னு தின்னு பன்னி மாதிரி வளர்ந்துருக்க? யோகா பண்றது இல்லையா? என்னடி துணியை துவைச்சு போட வேணாம்? வாஷிங் மிஷின் வேலை செய்யலையா? குங்குமத்தை ஒழுங்கா வைடா. என்ன அங்க சிரிப்பு சத்தம் ரொம்ப ஓவரா இருக்கு? என்ன கச்சேரி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு? இங்க என்ன ரொம்ப ஓவரா வழியுது? These are all the greatest satsang I conducted. The most productive satsangs I conducted is only this satsang. I tell you. If you are fortunate enough to sit in the courtyard and taste these satsangs, only then you will understand I am here to love you and my love will teach you. I don't remember the great teachings Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave. If I get into the cosmic archives and Akashic records and then pull out, the files come one by one, I remember. But if I just remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, first thing I know is his love. His love taught me. The moment you remember me, if you remember my love, then you are my Gurukul kid. You are my papa, you are my boy. You are my papa and you are my boy. When I remember my Guru, that is what I remember, is love. Blessed are those who sat in the courtyard sessions, had small talks with me, with a cup of coffee, or seen me doing all these small talk, teasing, playing. Listen. I am here to initiate you. My uplink bandwidth is my love for you. Your downlink bandwidth is your bhakti for me. This connection is Shaktipada, initiation, and this initiation will teach you. This initiation will teach you. So the greatest Mahavagyas I utter is the way I tease my kids. என்னடா என்னாச்சு, குளிச்சிட்டியா, ரொம்ப ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா இருக்கா? தீபாவளி தானே குளிப்ப, இந்த தடவை நான் பொங்கலுக்கே குளிச்சுட்டு இருக்கிற, ஏண்டி அந்த வழி வலிகிற? தினம் பார்க்குற சாமியார் தானடி, இன்னைக்கு என்ன புதுசா கண்ட? These are my greatest initiation. Whoever has tasted these words, uttered towards them, manifest the powers like explosion. If you are fortunate enough to taste these words uttered towards you, you just explode and manifest powers. My love teaches you. My initiation teaches you. When I remember my Guru, I remember love. Only when I get into the micro details, I remember the statements, the words he taught, the truths he gave. So the moment you remember me, if you remember the love, you are my boy, you are my papa. Blessed are those who enjoyed those small talks. பாப்பா வரமா உட்காரு, 3 கண்ணில் பார்க்க சொன்னா 1.5 கண்ணில் பார்க்குது பாரு இந்த லூசு. முதல்ல வாயை தொடச்சிக்கோ. These are all the greatest initiation. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, casting, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार मय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलासपरमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion. I give you all my blessings. It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace
is our responsibility.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings. It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings. It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. This natural selection and mutation is one of the main reason why I strongly recommend you stop eating meat immediately. Please do not consume meat, because when your body need to do the natural selection, if the options of the biomemories and muscle memories of animals are available to you, you tend to choose naturally those options which manifest the qualities which are too cheap and low. I don't know how to tell you. It really destroys your growth and pushes you back, almost like you lose 1,000 years of your natural growth. You are stuck into the janana marana, janma samsara, janana marana chakra, birth and death. Your liberation is delayed, postponed, pushed. You downgrade your existence through meat eating. Please understand. I am not saying don't eat meat because I am a Hindu religious leader. I am saying don't eat meat because it stops your conscious evolution. It stops you getting liberation, manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. The food industry, when quantity of the produce, profit of the business, all that has taken over, the concept of food
we started producing food-like products in mass scale, not the food anymore. Understand? Food should be for health and energetic, fulfilling experience of enlightenment. Not just commercial success. Please listen. Whenever human beings get into demonic mode, get deluded so much, ready to compromise on the fundamental integrity of life, they bring such large poison. If food industry decides, all the known mistakes we will eliminate. See, unknown we will do further research, development and all that. If we decide all the known mistakes should be eliminated in next 5 years, 90% of the diseases will drop and longevity will increase comfortably 25 years. Just this only one decision. Food industry should decide. Health of the human beings is first priority. The quantity of the produce, business component of the produce, money involved in the business. What is money? Our common understanding, just our common understanding about the money cannot make billions of human beings eat poison. Just see the simple delusion. And I tell you, simply planet Earth cannot afford any more meat-based lifestyle. Please understand the amount of land required, the amount of grain required, the amount of water required, the amount of carbon released due to the meat-based lifestyle. For this population, just planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Please understand, we are doing something for which we can't, which we can't afford. It's like you can afford only $1,000 per month, but you are just spending $25,000 per month. So any one day you are going to be rendered homeless. Why are we not waking up? Understand, we have only one planet Earth. Simply, planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle. Food the principles, strategies for food should be first centered on health. உணவையே மருந்தாய் உண்ணாவிடில் மருந்தை உணவாய் உண்ண வேண்டி வரும். If you don't take your food like medicine, you will have to start taking medicine like food. Understand? Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om
கையாளும் நித்தியம் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்.
நித்தியம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்தியம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்.
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம். நித்யானந்தனே 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 நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே பூவே உன்னை காண கூடுவோ காட்டு ஆறும் கைகள் கட்டியும் காலடி தேடுவதை காணுவோ சத்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா பிரம்மானந்தனே சத்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா பிரம்மானந்தனே இடியும் மின்னலும் இறங்கி வந்து இறைவன் உன்னை வணங்குமே பிரம்மானந்தா சதானந்தா சதானந்தா சச்சிதானந்தனே பிரம்மானந்தா சதானந்தா சதானந்தா சச்சிதானந்தனே வியாதி தீர்க்கும் யோகியே இனி எங்கள் வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தமே உன் கண்கள் பட்டால் குருடன் கூட உருளும் உலகை காணுவார் உன் கைகள் பட்டால் மூடவன் கூட எழுந்து உன்னை தேடுவார் சத்யானந்தா
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my love and blessing. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sarvagnya Pitakartas, Yajamans, Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessing. Again, today I am here just to give darshan. Too much to be told from Paramashiva. Paramashiva has so much to share. I'll take a little more time to settle down. Verbalize it in the language you all understand. Usually at this samadhi level, when I verbalize, common man can't grasp as per his logic. So he will have his own confusion, misinterpretation. So I'll wait for a little more settling down so it can be verbalized into your language. The language you understand, the rationality or the rationale means the logic level of a common human being. So I'll settle down to that and then start expressing. I have so many wonderful things from Kailasa to all of you. Raising the intensity of the integrity will keep you all prepared to receive this whole thing. Be like Devi, Brahmanda Yoni, Parashakti, waiting to receive. Be like Parashakti, you will receive Paramashiva intensely, beautifully. Remember yourself as Parashakti and wait to receive Paramashiva. Even this intense waiting, a deep passive waiting, can just make you explode in enlightenment. And Paramashiva delivers his message just by a word, by an initiation, by mantra, just you can explode. It is possible. So prepare yourself with a deep waiting. So with this I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.